starting line from your Houston Rockets.
Here. On opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Nicholas Claxton out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. Here's Ingram. Banchero trying to get open. And he lays it straight in. Ingram's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Warriors. To the inside. And George with the stuff.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to. But PG can still rock that rim.
Now here's VanVleet. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
First free throw is good. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And Clark, the Rockets just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Wembanyama against Banchero. They get it back. There's the triple. Wembanyama, no good. And so Green will bring it up for Golden State to the middle. Here's VanVleet. Makes it off the glass.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred VanVleet ready for it.
Quickly the bounce pass. Outside, George. Wembanyama, a screen on Ingram. In the corner, Harden. 6 to shoot. George passes to Harden. Off target with his 3.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Outside, George, back to Harden. George up top. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got his second basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
And we got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Rockets making a switch here. White's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Westbrook's checked in. And so it's Houston with it. They trail by 7. Wembanyama finds White. And here is Quickly. Harden right side. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Warriors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Banchero has screen on White. Ingram dishes to Banchero. Basket good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Hey, Kevin, the front office for the Thunder is not waiting around this season to make trades. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Aaron Gordon comes in for Banchero. And Trent subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Now here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Eubanks the pass to Quickly. Back to Eubanks. Pass to Beasley. Shot clock at 6. Houston moving it around. And here's Quickly for 3. It's good from long range.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Warriors ahead, up 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Green is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Trent in at the small forward spot. Here's Quickly. The Warriors making the shot. Clark finds White. They set the screen. Pass to Eubanks. Shoots over Lively. Offensive rebound.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Here's Quickly, following the score by Aaron Gordon. Quickly the pass to Eubanks. Beasley with it, defended by Trent. Stolen by Lively. Lets it go from 11. Trent can't hit. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, White. Pass to Quickly. Clark a screen on Green. Inside. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And here's Westbrook. He has yet to score. Down low. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Well, this guy's a pick and roll maestro. That's Westbrook's basketball IQ on full display.
You know, Clark, the Rockets have done a good job building a young foundation to this roster.
Yeah, I like what they've done, Kevin. They made big strides last season, and it's a team that's really growing up right in front of our eyes, and there's no reason that they can't continue the trend they're on.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Rockets. Paul George comes in for Clark. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Warriors. Fred VanVleet comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Beasley. Outside, George. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Lively. The Warriors pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston.
And two teams fighting for the playoffs last season, but head-to-head wasn't close. They got swept in the season series.
And, you know, Greg, in much the same situation this season, these are the games that take on such magnitude. I mean, not just for payback, but for playoff seeding. These teams are really fighting for the same thing.
Now, here is George, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. The three. Here's Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Bruce Ellis is checked in for White, and it's James Harden in for Quickly. Now here's Ingram. Back to VanVleet. Connects from three-point range. VanVleet's got 5.
VanVleet has a quick trigger at the arc. He's not one to hesitate, not when he's got a shot like that.
Harden kicks to Beasley. From deep, George. The Rockets with another miss. Warriors leading by 6. Banchero with the ball. Beasley covering.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Well, I tell you what, there's a little bounce to Beasley's game. This fella, he can get off the ground and elevate on you.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. 5th best, the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Banchero. Golden State moving the ball around. In the corner, it's VanVleet. Green taking his time here. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here's Wembanyama. They double-team Wembanyama. Harden finds George. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors leading by 4. VanVleet outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. And here's Green outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Steve, a good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And we thank you for joining.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggression.
And now to some other news. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Paul George is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Harden. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. And it's Bona in at the 5 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Harden outside. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Van Vliet finds Claxton. From deep, Green. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Harden has a wide open look. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Harden's got it all tied up now for Houston. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. Coming off a terrific season. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 8 assists and 5 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist him up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Paul George.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harden's got the lead up to 1 now for the Rockets.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Van Vliet passes to Banchero. Ingram outside. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. George, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Golden State. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
Nice drop-off by Banchero. I mean, good unselfish play there.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Van Vliet looking around. Fires from deep. Harden grabs the miss. Rockets on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And it's Ingram missing. And here's Houston. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Harden. From downtown, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Van Vliet passes to Claxton. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 5 now.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Warriors trail by 3. To the paint. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. That one goes. Count it.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
A nice shot by George.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Here's Van Vliet. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
James Harden getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. We've got Brandon Ingram and Van Vliet out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Lively in at the 5, down low. The Warriors trailing. Outside Westbrook. Back to Ingram. Ingram setting a pick for Gordon. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Wembanyama. Launches a 3. George, no good. The Warriors shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right. Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
To take the lead, it's hauled in by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight over Ingram. George with the bucket.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
They get it back. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Buries it from 3-point range. Westbrook's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. And some changes here for the Warriors. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Derek Lively. Banchero comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Green in for Russell Westbrook. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's George. Harden right side. Houston needs to get a shot. No good from outside.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Claxton, no good. And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Wembanyama. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. George with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama sets a screen for quickly. Another miss by Houston.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Now, here's quickly. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Quickly looking it over. Shot on the wing, and that's off the glass and in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Houston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And it's George missing.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
To the inside. The Warriors pull it in.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Van Vliet outside. From the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Van Vliet. A second chance effort. Good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Harden, Green with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Ingram. Van Vliet on the wing. The layup missed. Here's Harden. And George kicks to quickly. Takes the three. Count it!
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Seven seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Banchero outside. No good from three-point territory. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. That was a fun night of basketball. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Oh, say does that.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the fifth contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Jackson. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Sarr, and it's Brown in a small forward. And for Detroit, Joel Embiid is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Andrew Nembhard, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Woo! That was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Holmgren against Jackson. Here's Fox. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Here's Monk. The Pistons clear it. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. McDaniels passes to Maxey. Floats one. That one no good. And Fox has got the ball here for Minnesota. 4-point game to the left side wing. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that three-point stroke.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Maxey finds Embiid. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. They get the rebound. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Pass to Brown. Monk for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Back to Maxey. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Nembhard outside. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. From downtown. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thank you, B.A. The front office for the Thunder is not waiting around this season to make trades. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Detroit leading by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. The 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Fox. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Fox has got 7. Detroit leading by 6. DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. To the paint. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Pass to connect. Outside Pajemski. And here's Jackson, defended by Murray. Shoots from 12. Williams grabs the board. The Pistons have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Murray up top. And here is Maxey. Williams a screen on Fox. For 3, Maxey. That one is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pistons on top. They lead by 8. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Timberwolves trail by 8. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
On the court for Minnesota, De'Aaron Fox is out there with Brandon Pajemski. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And it's Detroit with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get... All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up and let's see these guys go at it.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Nikola Jokic. Halliburton is out there with Daniels. Then there's Carter, and it's Hart in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And that one falls for Allen. Brett, when you look at New Orleans, they've only finished higher than a 5th seed once in franchise history.
Yeah, Kevin, that was all the way back in 2008 when they finished as the 2nd seed. And at that time, they were still the Hornets. And I remember playing against that team as CP3 was leading that charge. This team will be back. They've got the pieces to get there.
And he makes all 3. And here's Daniels. Carter outside. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist from Carter.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Now here's Allen. New Orleans moving it around. Giddey, no good.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Good quick decision from Jokic. Catch it, shoot it, bury it.
Now here's Giddey. T right on him. And that one, good.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Spurs. And going against New Orleans, their first game of the NBA's regular season. Mobley with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. On the wing, Giddey. Pass to Allen. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
And here is Hart. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Daniels kicks to Carter. Inside. Here's Hart. Off with the layup. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Flashy sequence from Giddey, not afraid to get tricky with the handles.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
San Antonio again missing. Allen against Halliburton. Allen passes to Giddey. Back to Allen. The 3. A rebound by the Spurs. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Giddey, no good. Spurs trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Pass to Giddey. Allen surveying the D. Shoots the 3. Carter pulls it in. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. And that one's good. Daniels.
Yeah, good looking jump shot right there by Daniels.
The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton sets the pick for Hart. kept alive. Jokic falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And I know Jokic doesn't have the quickest feet or the most hops, but just outstanding at reading where a missed shot might land.
Jokic against Şengün. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Daniels with it. Pass to Jokic. Over Şengün. Jokic, no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead, up 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Wiggins is out there with Jokic. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Down low. Here's Smart. Not enough on that one as it misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Right side, Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Pritchard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pritchard's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Spurs. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now, here's Jokic. He has 5. Jovic, no good. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. The kick out to Poole. And again, no good by New Orleans. San Antonio trailing here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
That's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. New Orleans making some changes here. Allen's checked in for Jordan Poole. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Smart. Carter, he's checked in for the Spurs. Dyson Daniels comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Pass to Mobo. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
That free throw missing. Mobley, he's checked in for New Orleans. Then for the Spurs, Josh Hart comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Halliburton subbed in for Pritchard. And he sinks the second. Spurs trail by 3. Now Hart. No scoring in this one. Pass to Jokic. Halliburton outside. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Pelicans leading by 3. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Allen left side. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mobley. Puts up a 3. Mobo can't hit. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And there's news coming out of Oklahoma City. Let's get the live update from our NBA League insider, Shams Charania, about the Thunder. Shams.
Hey, Kevin. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on, and it's exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Poole subbed in for Trey Murphy. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Carter outside. Pass to Daniels. Mathurin trying to break loose. Daniels, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 3-point lead. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And the Spurs with possession here. After the miss from Evan Mobley.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 13 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Şengün's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Giddey the pass to Allen. Here's Şengün. Pass to Allen. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Şengün kicks to Mobley. Here's Giddey. Misses the 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Hart. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Here's Giddey. He's got 6. Mobley inside. Over Hart. That one a little long. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much here.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, for New Orleans, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes, everything in preparation.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that.
Thank you for being with us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Alperen Şengün out there with Mobley. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Allen. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Spurs shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Carter looking around. Jokic with a screen on Mobley. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Allen passes to Giddey. There's the three, and the three ball is good. He's got 6.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Pass to Hart. Carter sets the pick for Hart. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint, here's Şengün. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead. San Antonio's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Taking a look here at numbers for Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 26 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he's in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Inside, and Mobley throws it down.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it. I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Pass to Hart. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Good defense by Jokic.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Mobley outside. Back to Giddey. Driving the lane. Yep, it counts. Giddey's got 8.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Pelicans, Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Poole subbed in for Grayson Allen. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jokic. Wiggins comes in for Wendell Carter. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Dante Exum in for Daniels. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Poole. Can't hit from 12. Spurs trail by 8. The 9-foot shot. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Wiggins has got his second basket.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And at the pool party, sometimes you get dunked.
Spurs have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Mathurin with a screen for Exum. Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Poole. Misses in close. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pelicans leading by 8. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Wiggins is out there with Jokic. Then it's Exum. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Pritchard in at point guard.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Mathurin. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The offensive rebound. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Wait a minute. Jokic has got some vertical too? Wow.
And so Allen will bring it up now for New Orleans. 8-point game. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Pritchard. Jokic finds Mathurin. And here's Exum. 6 to shoot. Jokic with his screen on Allen. Lets it fly. Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Pelicans making a change here. Şengün's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Daniels has checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Poole. Pass to Şengün. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A 3-ball. That one doesn't drop. Spurs trail by 8. Wiggins outside. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 7 points for Andrew Wiggins.
Making his size a factor. Wiggins does work in the paint.
Giddey kicks to Şengün. Allen outside. Over Mathurin. Allen, that's good. And the Pelicans lead by 8. Here's Pritchard. Wiggins, a screen on Giddey. Here's Jokic. Wiggins finds Mathurin. A 3-pointer off the mark. New Orleans leading by 8. Here's Poole. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Snatched up. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. The Spurs also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wiggins. Josh Hart comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Halliburton subbed in for Pritchard. Here's Giddey. He can't get that one to fall. Spurs trail by 5. Jokic with it. Now defended by Şengün. Halliburton against Giddey. Pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Pass to Mobley. Şengün trying to free himself up. Good work defensively by Carter. Hart kicks to Daniels. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Pelicans leading by 3. Mobley outside. From deep. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for San Antonio. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Fades. And it's Jokic missing. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Giddey. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Now Jokic. Şengün covering. And here is Hart. Off target from downtown. To tie it up. The 3 won't fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. San Antonio calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.
At the point, 6'6".
Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And now the Los Angeles starters. C.J. McCollum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Butler. And it's Turner in at the center position. And here's Butler outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Over his career, Butler's maybe been a little erratic from distance, but he always takes them with confidence.
Pass to Castle. Collins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
McCollum with it. Powell outside. Knocked away. Collins against Butler. Yep, that one goes. Butler's got 5.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Rebounded by Denver. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Irving looking around. That one rolls around and rims out. The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
There's a screen by Turner. There's McCollum with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Castle. Down low. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Castle.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Thomas, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Thomas outside. Powell outside. Now here's Thomas. Outside Irving. For 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thank you, B.A. The front office for the Thunder is not waiting around this season to make trades. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. Here's Castle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times.
Timeout.
But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
55 seconds left in the first quarter. Black passes to Marshall. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
For 3, Powell. It's hauled in by Carrington. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-4 run. Rebound by the Clippers. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Caruso. Ayton inside. Herder defending. That one goes in.
Well, Ayton is quite literally a house in there.
Here's Black. They set the screen. To the wing on the left. Here's Sabonis. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. Up 4. And back to the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Goga Batadze is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Carrington in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Here's Thomas for 3. Drills it from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Marshall. The Nuggets need to get one up. 3 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai driving it with a purpose.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Butler's checked in for the Clippers. McCollum comes in for Caruso. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Denver leading by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Here's Ayton. Here's Butler. Collins with the rebound. Here's Black. Powell covers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Nuggets, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. McCollum defends. Pass to Black. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. The shot no good. Outside Butler. Out to McCollum. Jacks up a three. And the three-pointer goes. McCollum's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Kamare. Pass to Black. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
McCollum outside. Now Aiden. Here's Powell from the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Takes a 13-footer. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Collins. And he can't get that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Powell left side. Butler finds Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Here's Marshall. The shot won't fall. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 10. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. With several other games going on around the league right now, the Golden State Warriors are ahead against the Rockets at Toyota Center. Third quarter of play, and they're up by 4.
Yeah, so far neither team can capture momentum and sustain it.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Nuggets.
It's all been gravy, baby, you know.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Miles Turner, Norman Powell out there with Butler. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's McCollum at 2 guard. Clippers trail by 10. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And Butler is someone any coach would love to have. You see why with passes like these.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And so he hits both. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing. Oh!
Wow!
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Butler. The bank shot, no good.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
SGA doing his thing in close.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
McCollum outside. Outside Butler. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Nice shot by Turner.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Collins with a screen on Irving. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell pulls it in.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Irving. From deep. Rebounded by Kamari.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Back to Irving. There's the three. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Pass to Castle. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Castle. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Irving, the pass to Butler. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Castle.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Collins outside. Pass to Castle. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Castle's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Denver.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Castle. Here's the second effort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 18. Now McCollum. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's Denver, liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Well, it's clear the defense. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Najee Marshall is out there with Goga Batadze. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Carrington in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Denver leading by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Butler. And here's Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
And he drops the first. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Castle's checked in for the Nuggets. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Butler on the wing. Pass to Thomas. Now here's Ayton. Hey, expanding his range. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Marshall. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Aiden. Fades away. And he gets that one. Aiden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, yeah, there is some flex to Aiden's game. He doesn't have to have both feet in the paint to score.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Clippers. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A different look for Denver. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Batase. Collins comes in for Marshall. And it's Kamara in for Black. And the Clippers making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Got a piece of it. Turner with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Nuggets ball. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins outside. Pass to Kamari. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. The Clippers grab the miss. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, no good.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
And the bucket is good.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nuggets.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well. It's just really impressive.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And the Nuggets call time here. They're on top by 13. And here are the Nuggets now. They led by as many as 18. Collins outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
And the basket by Castle.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
McCollum's shot is off. And here's Denver. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Castle. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous.
Here we are, Greg, in game one of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Damian Lillard out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Tatum, and it's Green in at the 4.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Lillard. Back to Adebayo. Draymond Green pulls it in.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Ivey. Outside Tatum. Hartenstein with the screen on Barrett. Tatum no good. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Here's Brown. Covered by Lillard. Pass to Adebayo. For the 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Allen. Curry's got 6.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
Ivy with it. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Lillard from outside. They get it back. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. And as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Nobody near Lillard. Nailed from three-point land. 6 points for him.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Curry. Wide open look. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And there's news coming out of Oklahoma City. Let's get the live update from our NBA League insider, Shams Charania, about the Thunder. Shams.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Now, here's Strus. Pass to Adebayo. And the Nets miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Some noise, everyone.
Brooklyn making some changes. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Allen. R.J. Barrett comes in for Max Strus. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry. And for the Suns, Zeke Naji checked in for Hartenstein. Asar Thompson comes in for Green. And Grady Dick subbed in for Ivy. And here's Pippen, out left to the wing. And here's Tatum for three. And Poeltl pulls it down. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Barrett finds Adebayo. Back to Barrett. Got a piece of it. Here's Poeltl. 5 to shoot from outside the arc. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Pippen against Dinwiddie. Castanagi takes a 3. Good on the triple. Nets trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Barrett with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Here's the Suns with the ball. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. They've got Grady Dick. He's out there with Damian Lillard. It's Najee in at the center, locking down the middle. Lillard misses. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Nets. This, of course, their first time matched up with the Suns. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a two-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Lillard. Some solid defense from Pirtle. The Nets with the lead. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Achua, the pass to Dort. Dinwiddie kicks to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pirtle. Lets it go from deep. Dort misses. And with this core of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Dinwiddie outside. Achua in the corner. Onside, Barrett. Over Thompson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Castanagi. Here's Dick. Still without a basket. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And the Suns miss again.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Dinwiddie passes to Pirtle. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside, Barrett jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. There's a screen by Achua. And R.J. Barrett gets the 3. Barrett's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Castanagi to end the cold streak. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws here for the night. And the first one at the line is good. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes That is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Right side, Green. And it's Strus with the rebound. Nets leading by 5. Pass to Brown. Curry outside. And Tatum pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's Green with the 3. Craps in the tray. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's another example of Green's versatility. There's not many power forwards or centers that can orchestrate the pick and roll.
Launches it. Curry's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Back to Ivy, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Allen's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Max Strus. Pippen's checked in for Phoenix. Allen right side. Onside, Barrett. Allen with the screen for Barrett. Hands it from downtown. Barrett's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
14 feet away. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Tatum.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets up 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. When players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still use paper calendars, Ernie.
Showing your age there, old buddy.
Well, I walked into that one. And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow. Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Allen. Adebayo is out there with Barrett. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Tatum on the wing. Barrett covering.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Curry passes to Adebayo. Lillard against Curry. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Lillard. Hartenstein with the screen on Curry. Lillard, they kick it out to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Lillard from outside. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Here's Lillard. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Lillard's got 8 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Curry from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Lillard kicks to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Hartenstein. Lillard from outside hits it from three-point range. He's got 11.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history. Logo Lillard has unlimited range.
Pass to Adebayo. Barrett inside the three-point line. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Nets lead by 5.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Back to Lillard. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And they pick up 2.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's Brown. Outside Curry. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Green kicks to Ivy. Hartenstein with the screen on Curry. And it's Lillard missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Barrett. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he drives in. Lillard scanning the floor. Again the miss by Lillard.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Allen. Now Barrett. And here's Adebayo. Covered by Lillard. That misses off the backboard. Suns trail by 3. The shake. Great job by Tatum in close.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Adebayo with a screen for Curry. 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Allen a screen on Lillard. And the Nets miss again. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Tatum on the wing. Barrett covering. Green, no luck. Barrett against Tatum. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his first basket.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Suns lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Dick, Damian Lillard out there with Pippen. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Robinson Earl in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brown's shot is off. The Suns leading to the inside. Here's Thompson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. Max Strus is checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Brown. Dort left side. Back to Adebayo. Strus in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pippen, the pass to Lillard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got the lead back up to 4 now for Phoenix. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And Brooklyn making a change here. Jones is checked in. Ivy's checked in for the Suns. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, listened in with what Jordi Fernandez was telling the team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Shot clock at 5. Brown, the pass to Purtle. Jones from outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns leading by 4. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Lillard outside. The screen from Thompson. 3-pointer. And it's Lillard missing. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Adebayo. He's covered by Thompson. Double team on Adebayo. The wide open shot from Strus. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Strus against Ivy. Rebounded by the Nets. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Strus. To the middle. Shoots from the right block. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Pirtle. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Some changes for Brooklyn. Jared Allen's checked in for Pirtle. Barrett comes in for Max Strus. And Curry subbed in for Jones. Phoenix also making some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Draymond Green comes in for Asar Thompson. And it's Tatum in for Grady Dick. Ivy with it, picked up by Barrett. Phoenix, no good that time either. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Pass to Curry to take the lead. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The 3 ball from Curry.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Lillard against Allen. And it's Lillard missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And the shot goes down.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry against Lillard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now a 3-point Brooklyn lead. Now Lillard. Green with a screen on Curry. Lillard from outside, and it's Lillard again missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To end the run, it's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Suns. Here's Green. Comes up empty down low. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Here's Curry. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Stephen Curry, stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Curry, stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone. All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight.
And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. They've got Daniel Gafford, Devin Booker out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Vassell in at the 3. That one falls.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Here's Milwaukee. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out a certain way. We'll see how they do tonight.
Now here's Miller. Outside Jones. Outside Davis. Off target from outside.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Bridges outside. Booker surveying the D. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
What else is new? Booker, one of the best shot makers in the game. Still underrated in some circles.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
So it's Milwaukee now, following the score by Washington. Vassell outside. Back to Booker from outside the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Davis. Gets another look, and he sinks the layup.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
And here's Booker. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Young. For three, Booker. Booker missing again. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Young with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Young with it. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Antetokounmpo outside. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. For three, Booker sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Vassell. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for the Bucks. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
.133 left in the first quarter. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Now here's Oubre. Outside Young. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Simons. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Gafford. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Young. He has 7. To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Now here's Booker. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Oubre. Rebound Washington.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
There's Young with the 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Wizards out in front, up 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Anthony Davis is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Now here's Simons. Here's Bridges. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Washington. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Hayes is checked in for Wallace. Vassell, he's checked in for Milwaukee. There's Simons with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Simons has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Here's Davis. The rebound by Bridges. The Bucks leading by 3. Sohan inside, working on Grant. Here's Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Washington. Brandon Miller comes in for Grant. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Booker's checked in. Bridges hits them both. Wizards trail by 5. All right, we're going to switch over now to Shams Charania. He's on the line with a story out of OKC. Shams, what's the news on the Thunder?
Thank you, B.A. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Part of why Brandon Miller went 2nd overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Here's Booker. Out to Bridges. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
2.
The first one falls. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Man. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. And Williams drops them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness, correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Miller outside. Davis with a screen on Booker. Booker against Young. Miller outside. Lets it go from deep. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his third assist of the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Davis. Outside Young. Takes a 13-footer. Inside. It's Trae Young.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Young looking for an opening. Jones with a screen on Booker. There's Young with the three. Vassell with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Young. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Gafford's checked in. Outside Oubre. Williams a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. 23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gafford with a screen on Young. For 3, Booker. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bucks ahead. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Devin Booker, Devin Vassell out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Gafford in at center. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Outside Young, takes the three, and Miller the bucket on the assist by Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
A nice shot by Booker.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Vassell outside. Pass to Bridges. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 10 points.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Miller outside. Back to Young. This one for 3. The Wizards with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's the lob. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Williams a screen on Booker. Young from long range. They get it back.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gafford. Shoots over Young. And it's Gafford missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Williams. And here's Jones. He's guarded by Vassell. Davis with it. Over Vassell. And Davis gets it to go. He's got 6.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort. He gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And both free throws good for Young.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Hayes is checked in for Washington. Jeremy Grant comes in for Davis. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Miller finds Young. Now Grant. Hayes with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Grant from the arc. And again, Washington, no good. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Beal, the pass to Gafford. 1:07 left in the third. For 3, Booker. It's Hayes with the rebound. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Miller. Young with it. Hayes with a screen on Beal. There's Young with the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. 2-point game. And the Bucks miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. In transition, here come the Bucks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Wallace, he's checked in for Miller. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Young from long range. He can't get it to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Milwaukee out in front, up by 3. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Kelly Oubre out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Mann in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. 5 on the clock. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Booker, the pass to Vassell. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The 3. Man misses. Milwaukee leading by 3. Sohan, left side. Pass to Capella. Screen by Capella. 3-pointer. Beal. It's rebounded by Washington. Grant with it. Beal picks him up. Here's Davis. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Brandon Miller's checked in for Washington. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Gafford, he's checked in for Capella. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Man, the pass to Miller. Up top, Davis. Vassell against Oubre. Here's Miller. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
The shot by Sohan, no good. The Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Man. Back to Grant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williams passes to Young. Now here's Davis. To take the lead. The kick out to Young. Puts up a 3. Look at Young, making it look easy.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Pass to Vassell. Antetokounmpo outside. Shoots over Davis. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Washington leading by 3. Here's Miller. Outside Davis. Tries to save it. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. The Wizards making a switch here. Jones is checked in. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 2 here.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Young. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 7 tonight. Antetokounmpo finds Booker. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Antetokounmpo. A big-time flush by Giannis.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian. Thank you for that, Allie.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now Young. Oh, Bucker with a block. Antetokounmpo with it, and it's Young picking him up. Here's Vassell, and out of bounds. The Wizards will take it.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
1:05 left to play in the fourth. Young against Booker. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Vassell finds Booker. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Out to the right wing. Young from long range. Offensive rebound.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Here's Booker. Fires from the line. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. No good on the triple.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Laces one from 3.
You cannot say enough about Bridges stepping up when they need him most.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Bridges against Miller. Pass to Gafford. It's Booker on the wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Three-pointer. Oh, he buried the 3. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards. Pulling out the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian A.
Now, let's meet the visiting from Milwaukee.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Durant. Porzingis is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Murray. And it's Holiday in at point. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Driving inside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Castle. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, the handles. The rookie Castle flashing his potential.
Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Holiday. Durant with a wide open look. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Denver. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Well, it took them 4 attempts, but they've taken the lid off the basket. Maybe that'll get some momentum going.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Adelman. David.
Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Castle. And it's sent back by Drummond. Pass to Holiday. Back to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Durant's got 5 points so far.
And you just love how quickly KD gets into his shot. No wasted motion.
Here's Kamare. Uncovered. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from KD. Pass to Kamare. Collins looking around. Here's Castle. No good there. Murray with the defensive effort. Lakers leading by 3. Right side, Kevin Durant. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks, Kevin. The front office for the Thunder is not waiting around this season to make trades. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. Outside Conley. Pass to Rizichet. Payne for 3. That one doesn't go. For Denver, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Carrington. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They get it again. This one for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
During that breakout 4th season, DeMontis averaged 5 assists per game, a crazy number for a center.
Now, here's Bane. Porzingis sets the pick for Bane. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Black. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And that one goes long. With 1 on the clock, he can't get that one. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Durant is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Conley. And it's Bane in at the 2. Now, here's Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lopez, and the layup falls.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer. but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Denver leading by 3. Marshall with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Bitadze. Now, here's Marshall. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Vanderbilt's got himself on the board with 3 there.
What a passer Bane has become.
They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Lakers. Outside, KD. Trying to get open is Lopez. Strong finish by KD.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using them to cut up the defense there with ease.
Inside, here's Bitadze, and he dunks it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Bane, no good.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Andre Drummond's checked in for Lopez. Porzingis comes in for Vanderbilt. Drew Holiday's checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Mike Conley. Now here's Drummond. Still yet to score. Back to Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, over the course of his career, Murray has been a much improved jump shooter.
Pass to Black. Here's Kamare. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bane kicks to Porzingis. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Black. Screen by Sabonis. Here's Kamare. Here's Castle. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Castle's got his second bucket of the night.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
The tray. Murray, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome to our halftime show.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Los Angeles. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-'90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
They've got Castle. Sabonis is out there with John Collins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
Outside Collins. Here's Castle. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third, the Lakers in fifth.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Here's Collins. 5 points in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Denver leading by 3. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
And Holiday kicks to Drummond. Outside, KD. Durant going to work inside.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Outside, Collins. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good that time. Holiday with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Durant. Outside, Holiday. Shoots. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, in the 2-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 1:38 left in the third. And it's sent back by KD. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And the Nuggets making a change here. Black's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Baines checked in for DeJounte Murray. There's 1:34 left in the third quarter of the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Holiday, the pass to Durant. Clock at 6. Here's Drummond. Nice D from Sabonis.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Outside Collins. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Back to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Baseline jumper. Bane, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Sabonis' screen on Holiday. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Conley. Durant is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Bane in at shooting guard. Black the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Bane. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
KD against Herter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Lakers, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
first one falls for him. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And KD drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Holiday, the pass to KD. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Timeout called, Nuggets. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Vanderbilt kicks to Durant. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only one in the first, 3 since the break.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Lopez.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Timeout called, Nuggets.
Let's give a warm welcome to Nuggets Dance Team.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Lopez. Porzingis is coming in for Vanderbilt. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bane. Collins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Kamare. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to KD. Rebounded by Kamare. Denver in the lead.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Murray down low. Rebound by the Nuggets. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Castle. The layup off target. Lakers trail by 4. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And again, the Lakers no good. Here's Castle. Defended by Durant. Castle misses. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Steps back and fires. Murray, good.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Murray. Tries again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so Murray nails both of them.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit that one. Holiday with the defensive effort. Durant with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Denver now. The lead is 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Goes up again. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
They've been hanging in there.
And a chance here to jump on top.
On the wing, Murray. Outside Durant to tie it up. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And he commits the intentional foul. Timeout called, Nuggets. And so they foul intentionally. And no good as the First free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of two is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love.
Up next, the Suns. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Doris, the start of the season has just been electric. Teams playing hard right out of the gates.
Listen, most of these guys in the league have earned their way here, and they are anxious to get underway and start to show the coaches and the fans exactly what they can expect. I love the attitude and commitment.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Amen Thompson, Okongwu out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Hero in at the 2 guard. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Screen by Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Hero, no good. The Suns on offense. A nice shot by Ivy.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. First quarter of play, a minute in. Mitchell against Lillard. The three is up. And that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for three.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
The shot's good.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Mitchell. Hero for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Tatum against Thompson. Tatum passes to Lillard. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. Rebound Boston. Hero outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Lets it go from 14. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Out to Lillard. Green with a screen on Mitchell. For three, here's Lillard. Buries it from three.
The range Dame possesses is exceptional. That's what it takes to be logo Lillard.
Hero outside. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Oh, sweet move. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Najee, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Thompson comes in for Draymond Green. Dick, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's Pippen in for Damian Lillard. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Toppin, he's checked in for Robinson. Barnes comes in for Okongwu. Hunter's checked in for Thompson. And Jerome subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Now here's Hunter. Here's Jerome. Outside Hunter. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display, rises up with ease.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Hero outside. Fires for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pippen, pass to Dick. Here's Pippen. No points so far. Here's Tatum. Oh, trains the 19-footer.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Hero outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Hero's got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Tyler Hero has been on display for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Damian Lillard out there with Grady Dick. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. And it's all from three-point range. Suns trail by 3. Of course, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. The front office for the Thunder is not waiting around this season to make trades. They're elated that they worked out a deal to bring in Ja Morant. He's a dynamic point guard who's going to bring instant energy to this team. And a source in their front office told me getting Ja is something they've been working on and is exactly the jolt they need to take this team to the next level.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Lillard outside. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Mitchell. Pulls it. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Boston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Thompson against Mitchell. They still need this. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Here's Dick. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. A big group substitution here for Boston. Robinson, he's checked in for Toppin. Okongwu comes in for Barnes. Thompson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Jerome. Hero outside. Outside Hunter. Fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pippen, pass to Ivy. Out to the wing. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Hero. All alone. And he connects with a jumper. Pippen's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
54 seconds left in the second period. Here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 10 points.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Ivy passes to Tatum. Now Ivy. Outside, Green. Here's Pippen. Three-pointer, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero outside. Pulls up. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And here's Tatum over Hunter. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Take a look here now at Boston. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Boston Celtics.
They've been choosy.
That's it for us. Thanks for...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Mitchell Robinson, Thompson out there with a Kongwu. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Mitchell in at the point.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Lillard outside. Outside, Green. The 3-ball. Green able to hit from 3.
There is something special about the competitive spirit of Draymond Green. You make a 3, I'm coming right back with one of my own.
Okongwu, the pass to Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Lillard left side. Back to Green. Hartenstein with a screen on Okongwu. And here's Green from the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Well, just so good at recognizing, hey, perhaps it's my opportunity from distance now.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Hero outside. From behind the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Hero's got 15 points.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Outside Tatum. For 3, here's Lillard. Okongwu with the rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Mitchell, the pass to Robinson. Hero for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. For 3, here's Lillard. That shot off the mark. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Green. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Boy, an effective use of the pull-up jump shot by Draymond Green. Boy, if he feels he's got room to shoot, he's going to let it go.
Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. The Celtics also with a sub. Hunter's checked in. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Thompson outside. Pass to Robinson. Lillard against Hero. And here's Hunter from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Hunter's got 6.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Ivy passes to Lillard. Oh, Dame time!
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Ivy's shot is off. Boston's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Mitchell misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly, he cannot buy a bucket right now.
Tatum gets the bucket.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half for the lead. Thompson pulls it in. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. The shot. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Boston out in front, leading by. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Zeke Naji out there with Thompson. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Pippen in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Outside Mitchell. And a missed layup. The Suns shooting the ball at 48% so far. Ooh, Lillard getting after it in transition.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Pass to Toppin. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Bogdanovich has checked in for Boston.
Celtic substitution, number 30, Bogdanovich.
Pass to Mitchell. Hunter, the screen. Launches a three. Mitchell misses.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Lillard passes to Thompson. From the low block. The shot by Lillard, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Toppin passes to Jerome. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Ivy's checked in for Pippen. And the Celtics also making a change. Thompson, he's checked in for Hunter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Bogdanovich. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by Boston. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Thompson, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Jerome. Toppin, a screen on Lillard. Here's Jerome. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. And there's a pick. To stop the drought. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Lillard. Six to shoot. Here's Najee. And Toppin pulls it down.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Stolen by Thompson. Here's Ivy. And Toppin pulls it down. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Thompson passes to Bogdanovich. It's deflected. Here's Jerome. Toppin, a screen on Thompson. That one's good. This game is all even. Jerome's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Phoenix making some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Najee. Draymond Green comes in for Thompson. And it's Tatum in for Dick. Lillard against Mitchell. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Here's Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Shooting for Boston, Tyler Hero, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Now you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Hero with the bucket.
In these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Lillard up top. Checked by Mitchell. And it's good. 2 points. Lillard's got 17 now, just in the second half.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Here's Lillard. The putback. Donovan Mitchell with a board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics to take the lead. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Damian Lillard picks one up.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
And it's Tatum missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hero. Outside Mitchell. Oh, it falls!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Lillard looking around. Over Mitchell. It's off. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Shooting for Boston. Thompson at the line for two.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game.
Oh, say does that star.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. On with Greg Anthony. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Washington passes to Kessler. Hardaway for three. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Kamara. Outside Collins. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer.
Well, the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Cunningham dishes it to Hardaway. Outside Portis. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Three-pointer. Collins grabs the miss. Here's Denver now. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, we talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And with the new broadcasting deals, NBA salaries figuring Shams to skyrocket.
And we're not even just talking about the players, Kevin. It's the coaches. It's the front office executives. Everyone is seeing some massive, massive paydays. Every single year, we're seeing the biggest contract in league history, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger in the years to come.
Are you surprised at the size of some of these coaching deals? I mean, the numbers are amazing to me.
Coaching, these front office deals, it's getting higher and higher. And once Monty Williams signed the deal he did in 2023, that only elevated the market for coaches, and front office executives also are getting big paydays.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
To the middle. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Outside Hardaway. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Fires the three. Hardaway, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hey, Shams, we know you've reported on so many big trades that did happen. Were there ever a few that were close to happening but may have fallen apart at the 11th hour?
I always wait until things are 100% confirmed, but listen, there's always a trade or two that's viewed as done but just does not happen, whether it sours, whether something falls apart. There's always one deal or two that falls apart at the trade deadline or in the offseason, but I try to wait as best I can and make sure that when I report, it is confirmed.
Outstanding. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now, Washington, scoreless thus far. And a wide-open look for Portis. Trains the three-pointer.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Pass to Kamara. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside Hardaway. Washington with it. Outside Portis. From past the arc. It's not going to go for him. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Cunningham outside. And a missed layup. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Horford. Washington out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Henderson. And it's Levine in at the 2 spot. Well, we can all agree nothing better than the atmosphere of an NBA game. So, Shams, I know it's hard to pick one. But is there a best crowd, a best atmosphere in the NBA that you've come across that you really appreciate?
The Warriors fans, I feel, even at their peak, they bring a different level of aura, of enthusiasm. Kevin, you've been to more arenas than I have in more celebrated times as well at different points. What's your favorite, what's your best NBA arena atmosphere?
When that New York crowd is popping, that arena is second to none, man. It is sizzling. Like you, I love knowledgeable fans, right? They know the calls, they know the officials, they know the strategies, they know what a player can and cannot do. That, to me, is the best part about going in some of these arenas and feeling that the players, have made it to a point where the fans know exactly what they can and cannot do. Knowledgeable fans.
I'll take your word for it, but that just means I have to get out to a Knicks game ASAP.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Marshall for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Henderson attacking.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Henderson. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And we saw some players banged up down the stretch last season, Shams.
I'm told that there was a focus on maybe allowing some more flexibility in physicality. It definitely upped the intensity some, and I think that's what the fans want, but there are going to be some trade-offs, and that includes the free throw rates, that includes game time, and in the long haul, adding some more physicality and adding some more attention to detail defensively and allowing defenders to play more and defend more. That should be good for the game.
Yeah, those were good trends, I would agree. Here's Black, guarded by Porter. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Scoot Henderson.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the league continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try. If you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two, let's keep this game moving. I think we all love a free-flowing game.
I agree. Avdia with a screen for Cunningham. Rebound by the Nuggets.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Collins.
Minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Sabonis. Here's Kamare. And another miss by Denver. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Outside, Levine. From deep three-point territory. The long-distance three is buried. Levine's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Black's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Then for the Raptors, Portis, he's checked in for Avdia. Washington comes in for Porter. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Levine. 1:32 left here in the second. Here's Castle. Still scoreless. Pass to Collins. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Shams, it's been fun. And you know what? It's been too short. So you got to promise you're going to come back and give us some more inside information on the NBA. We have loved every second having you here courtside with us tonight.
Sorry I was not able to bring any big news on air this time, but you know what? My phone's ringing, so maybe next time.
Well, let me look at your phone. Wait a minute. Hold on. That is big news! Holy cow! Come back sooner than later, okay?
Thank you.
So great to have Shams stop by. You can see his passion for the game in every word he says.
Now, you can't work as hard as Shams does without having a passion for the NBA. It's not easy to be that plugged in.
The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Castle misses. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cunningham looking it over. Black grabs the board. Collins, a screen on Cunningham. Black wide open, couldn't capitalize. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming.
You know, right now for Denver, so far they've had it pretty easy. All their games at home, are you kidding me? But they're hard for me to evaluate until they've been tested on.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples.
And that is a wrap.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Castle. Sabonis is out there with John Collins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, it
the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Cunningham right side. Pass to Washington. Toronto working the ball around now. Portis sets the pick for Hardaway. Great look, but off the mark.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Castle misses. Toronto trailing. Outside Hardaway. Now Cunningham. Outside Portis. Pass to Kessler. 4 on the shot clock. Cunningham for 3. And the Raptors miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Castle. Guarded by Hardaway. Castle misses. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Denver calls timeout.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Last season, he played outstanding. How about 30 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Denver making a switch here. Black's checked in. Raptors also changing it up. Levine's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Henderson subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Portis kicks to Washington. Washington with a screen on Collins. Portis can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Toronto.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Henderson, no one around him. His 3-pointers off the mark. Denver in the lead. Pass to Castle. Black the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis' screen on Henderson. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver. Outside Portis. Here's Henderson to stop the run. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 5th rebound in this one. 52 seconds left in the third. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Walker comes in for John Collins. And it's Marshall in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Raptors. Avdia comes in for Portis.
And they continue to control the glass.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Castle. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Levine deciding where to go with it. Now, here's McConnell. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Denver, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Henderson out there with Levine. Then there's Horford. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Avdia in at the power forward position.
Always those anticipatory moments with Scoot Henderson when he's out there playing one-on-one to make plays off the bounce. That's when it gets really exciting.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Levine's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Black. Sinks that one from the post.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Outside, Levine. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, Levine makes that shot look easy.
Pass to Bitadze. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Lets the three fly. They grab their own miss. Here's Black. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Henderson defending. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 6. Back to Avdia. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. For 3, Henderson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Kamare. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, he hits the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Cunningham right side. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Castle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Pass to Kamare. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Kessler. Outside Hardaway. Here's Cunningham driving to the basket. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Collins. Pass to Castle. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Again, Toronto. And here's Denver. They lead by 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And he ends up making the second, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
13 feet away. And again, Cunningham missing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kamare. Here's Castle. It's tipped. Washington, that's good. 5 seconds left in the game. And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. And the Raptors call time here. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Cunningham for 3. No good on the shot. So the Nuggets win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another.
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland Trail Blazers. At center.
Let's meet. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Austin Reeves, also Murray out there, Kawhi Leonard out there with Klingon, and it's Ware in at the 4. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
Reeves, the pass to Leonard. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Şengün. The jump hook. Portland grabs the miss. We played just over a minute here in the first. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Murray against Giddey. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, a rangy defender and a knockdown spot-up shooter, Coach. A lot to like about Trey Murphy.
There sure is, Brian. He had the knee issue last season, which was a bump in the road. But for a mid-first-round pick back in 2021, his development overall has been beyond encouraging.
High flyer and a great shooter. What a combo. First one falls for him. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. And that one drops for him.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Pass to Şengün. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Şengün's got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for New Orleans. And also a switch here for Portland. Johnson's checked in. And he's good on the second.
Well, Jamal Murray, we know, is one of the elite shot makers in the game. and his passing is much improved as well.
Now here's Şengün. He's got 5.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. New Orleans, 4th.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Outside Reeves. Pelicans cleared away. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Mobley. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Şengün, a screen on Johnson. Mobley, no good. Blazers trail by 3. Coulibaly up top. Pass to Klingon. Now Johnson. Murray, a screen on Mobley. Johnson for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Poole. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Using the mid-range, it's Jordan Poole.
Murray with it. Three-pointer. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's Poole. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Reeves against Poole. Soft touch off the glass. Poole's got his second basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Coulibaly. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead, up by 4, and will return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Cameron Johnson, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Mamukelashvili, no good. Blazers trail by 6. To the left wing. Brogdon against Smart. Outside Brogdon. With the teardrop. And there's the rejection. Wells, the pass to Smart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Well, Smart is known as a very physical player. You almost think he welcomes getting hit while shooting.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw, no good. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And New Orleans making a change here. Poole's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Blazers trail by 7. Outside Reeves. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Portland, no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Şengün. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Reeves. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Here's Mamukelashvili. He's scoreless. Outside Giddey. And again, New Orleans no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
New Orleans leading by 5. Poole outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Giddey against Murray. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Reeves. Wing shot on the way. And that one's good. Reeves has got 7 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for the Blazers, Leonard's checked in for Kuzma, and it's Koulibaly in for Reeves. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. 1:43 left in the first half. Off with the layup.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
So it's the Pelicans now. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Allen. Launches it. The rebound by Murray.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Leonard on the wing. Here's Ware. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. It's all knotted up.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Giddey with a screen on Brogdon. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Murray. And here's Leonard. Back to Murray. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt?
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
They should just keep shooting three-pointers. It's worked well for them. Why ever go inside?
Do I detect a note of sarcasm?
That's not a note, that's a whole chorus. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian and...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
We've got Trey Murphy. Grayson Allen is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Mobley, and it's Şengün in at center, locking down the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the second free throw is good. Well, last season, New Orleans finished with their best record since 2009. Stan, they went 49-33.
Well, you have to credit their roster construction. They've got 3 guys who can average 20-plus points, along with a lot of very solid young defenders, and these guys are only getting better.
Portland trailing here. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Klingon, outside Murray. And there's the screen for the lead. On target from range. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
To the middle. Şengün in the post. For 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. True on the 14-footer. And now a 4-point Portland lead.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Pelicans, second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Allen outside. Outside Giddey. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Giddey releases from the wing and drills it. Giddey's got 8.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Murray inside. Giddey defends. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Klingon.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Now here's Reeves. He's got 7. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. Leonard beyond the line.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Back to Giddey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Outside Murray. To the inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Pass to Mobley. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Back to Giddey. Over Murray. And that one's good. Giddey's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Leonard outside. Second shot opportunity. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Now here's Poole. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Wells misses. Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Leonard. Misses the step-back jumper. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Reeves against Poole. Pass to Mobley. Şengün with it. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The third quarter comes to a close. Portland ahead, up 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Johnson is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Murray. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brogdon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Collins, he's checked in for Johnson. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Poole. And that misses. That would have put him up. Portland leading. It's stolen by Poole. Pass to Giddey. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Poole to take the lead. Collins with the rebound. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes, just refusing to be denied.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Portland making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Poole against Murray. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Murray. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Outside Giddey. There's a screen to tie it up. And it's Portland with a rebound. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Poole. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Timeout. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
For the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Collins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Coulibaly. And Reeves is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now Giddey. Mobley, a screen on Murray. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Murray. Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And that one's good. Giddey.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Murray passes to Reeves. Leonard inside. Shoots a fadeaway. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And it's Giddey missing. Trailblazers lead by 4. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Here's Leonard. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Oh, and they take the lead. Giddey's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Leonard, count that bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Count it. Good.
Late game pressure, no problem. Not a factor in Giddey's concentration.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Şengün with a steal. Reeves against Giddey. Here's the 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. .44 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Cash! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Giddey against Murray. Now here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. We've got Klingon, Jamal Murray out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ware in at the 4. Şengün, the screen. Giddey passes to Şengün, and Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Outside Reeves. Giddey against Murray. Back to Reeves. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. New Orleans in the lead. Inside. Allen outside. Takes the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Ware. Fires from deep. That shot is off. New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Now here's Giddey. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Murray. Pass to Reeves. Down low. Here's Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Taking 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
Outside Giddey. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Giddey's got 29 points.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for New Orleans. To the wing, right side. Money!
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Murray for three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Leonard. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And he commits the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Timeout called, Portland. They're trailing by 7. And here are the Trailblazers now. Here's Leonard to stop the run. Outside Reeves from outside the arc. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, just a great find by Klingon. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Grayson Allen.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board, and that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they
At point guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 11, Kyrie Irving.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for and a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Sunday, they'll head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento.
And for that game against Miami, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Damian Lillard. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, C.J. McCollum out there with Kyrie Irving. And there's Jimmy Butler. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Ivey uses the glass to finish the layup. Richard, this season just getting going. What are you looking for tonight?
Just curious to see which team is more cohesive. With all of the player movement in the NBA, it's rare to have continuity on a squad. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Lillard, the pass to Ivey. Green kicks to Tatum. No good on the triple. And here's Los Angeles. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Now, right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Powell after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Irving a screen on Tatum. Powell down low, guarded by Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Tatum. Outside Green. Here's Ivey. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Powell, no one around him. Los Angeles with another miss.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Three-pointer, Lillard hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fourth, the Clippers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to McCollum, shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Defense left Ivy an opening there, and he just takes off for the finish.
And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Dick's checked in. .149 left here in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. Green with the rebound. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Turner finds Butler. Thomas down low. Dick defending. Thomas's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside, Green. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside, Thomas. At the top of the key, Turner. Turner with a screen for Powell. And the Clippers miss again. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to Denver.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Thomas. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Dick in the corner. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Upside Thomas for the 3. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Ayton is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Thomas in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the dunk by Dick.
Yeah, that's what makes Dick dangerous. You can't just play him as an outside shooter. He'll go to the hoop like he did there.
Now here's Ayton. Pass to Irving. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Hendricks, good.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Irving passes to Thomas. Back to Irving. The three. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
The wide open look here for Caruso. No good with the triple. Suns leading by 4. Thompson outside. To the paint. They double him with Wiggins. Lillard from outside sinks the triple. Lillard's got 9.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Pass to Wiggins. Now, here is Irving. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Najee. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Lillard. Najee passes to Dick. And he makes that one. And it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
2 minutes remaining. Low block shot on the way. The shot's good from Irving. He's got 7.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, man. It's dance can time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Ayton. Butler comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Powell, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Irving. Pippen finds Green. Back to Pippen. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It goes on C.J. McCollum. The Suns shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Taking 3 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Thomas. Here's Pippen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Clippers trail by 7 to the middle. Here's Thomas. A slam dunk by Thomas.
Thomas is electric. He always makes things happen when he's on the floor.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And stolen by Tatum. And now the Suns a fast break. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
That one is off.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the second free throw, good. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Butler. Back to Caruso. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Suns leading by 6. Here's Green. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's just bully ball. Green knows where he wants to go, and no one can do anything about it.
Outside Butler, over Green. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And get ready for the fan.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Check it out, Los Angeles. Starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Phoenix Suns.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humming.
Kenny, don't ever do that again. Any kind of humming, singing, or harmonizing. You leave that to the real artists, okay? What'd I just say?
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Phoenix. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Tatum out there with Green. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Ivy in at the 2. Clippers trail by 8. McCollum outside. Pass to Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Los Angeles. Lillard with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Ivy. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns 5th.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Irving for 3. Good work defensively by Lillard.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Ivy against McCollum. The 3 from Tatum. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Turner with a screen on Lillard. A 3-ball. Another miss by Irving. Phoenix leading by 6. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Outside Butler. Pass to Turner from downtown. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Green. Some solid defense from Butler.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Count that one. Butler's got his first bucket of the night.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Over to the left wing. Lillard with no one around. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Irving. Now, here's Tatum. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his 3-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Los Angeles with some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Turner. Alex Caruso comes in for Norman Powell. And Thomas subbed in for Irving. Phoenix also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Dick comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Pippen subbed in for Damian Lillard. Dick with it, defended by Caruso. Back to Pippen, 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3, bangs home the trifecta. Pippen's got 6.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
McCollum outside. Ayton dishes to Thomas. over Ivy. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Thomas.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Ivy. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Outside Thomas. Lets a floater go. The rebound by Ivy. Suns leading by 9. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Butler. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Pass to Butler. Good D by Thompson.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
The third quarter comes to a close. Suns lead by 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Aaron Wiggins is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Irving in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Irving, from outside the arc, trains the three-pointer. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pippen, the pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Dick. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jaden Ivey comes in for Pippen. Clippers trail by 8. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Wiggins kicks to Irving. Wiggins sets a screen for Irving. Offline with his 3. Well, Phoenix shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Pass to Lillard. The Suns need to get a shot off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 10. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Now Thompson, following the 3-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Naji. Lillard against Irving. Thompson, a screen on Irving. 6 to shoot. Lillard with it, guarded now by Irving. It's hauled in by Thomas. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
Okay, here, let me break down the mindset of Cam Thomas. Attack, attack, attack.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Turner's checked in for Ayton. Butler comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And for the Suns, Hartenstein's checked in for Naji. Draymond Green comes in for Thompson. And it's Jason Tatum in for Grady Dick.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
That's a 2 from Lillard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Powell. Butler against Green. Right side Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Irving for 3. The Clippers rebound. Suns leading by 8. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by Butler. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Thomas. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Now Lillard.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
At the line for the Suns, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Jimmy Butler.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
And so Butler nails both of them. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And again, it's the Suns missing. Clippers trail by 8. But driving, Jimmy Butler.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Over Green. Turner for 3. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now, here's Ivy. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. On the wing, Green, defended by Butler. Clock at 6. That's a 2 from Lillard, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that...
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and...
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. R.J. Barrett out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Brown in at the 2 spot. Outside Young, the 3. Davis a screen. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim. He can defend in isolation. He can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Back to Young. Over Curry. And Young the bucket on the assist by Davis.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Over to the left wing. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The three, Barrett. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller from behind the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Here's Adebayo. Back to Curry, takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Washington's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Young with it. Miller outside. Pass to Davis. The 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Young. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. Young's got 5 now.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Oubre, he's checked in for Jones. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And that one drops.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Outside Oubre. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Young misses.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Adebayo. Allen with a screen on Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
He's off on the second. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Oubre passes to Wallace. Back to Oubre. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 34, Precious Achiuwa.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Grant outside. Hayes with a screen on Achiuwa. 5 to shoot. And here's Grant from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And a deep 3 from Curry. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Washington. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for the Nets, Luguentz Dort out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Achiuwa. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Poeltl in at the 5 spot. Here's Curry. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Wallace outside. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Strus with a screen on Miller. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Grant. Uses the glass on the layup. Grant's got 5 now.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. And the Wizards making a change here. Jones is checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Brown comes in for Strus. Pass to Achiuwa. Here's Brown. Here's Curry. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
You see the quickness of Stephen Curry, keeping defenders off balance even in the painted area.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for Washington, Jackson Davis comes in for Hayes. And it's Trae Young in for Wallace. Pass to Jackson Davis. On the wing, Jones. Now Young. He's covered by Curry. Fires the 3. Washington again can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then, they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Achua for 3. Rebound Washington. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they eked that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty, but they were lucky to come away with the win.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field, you don't have your best stuff, still you find a way to gut out a win.
Pass to Brown. Back to Curry. Allen with a screen on Young. To the paint. Clock at 4. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Miller outside. Outside Oubre. Outside Jones. Now here's Miller. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Oh, Young with the power move.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Williams is checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Oubre. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
On defense, the Wizards. Outside Barrett. 1:05 left to play in the half. 6 to shoot. Adebayo a screen on Young. Dinwiddie, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Young. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And off the front iron, and in it goes. Dinwiddie's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Miller outside. Shoots from 12. Here's Williams. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Here's an 8-footer. Adebayo. That shot off.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wizards out in front. They lead by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Come one, come all.
You know, right now for the Nets, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that. All right, let's get to our featured game where Trae Young has been having himself one heck of a night so far.
I like the aggressiveness.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Trae Young out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Davis in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 2-point game. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. Well, Brooklyn's shooting it at 52%. Barrett finds Curry. Allen outside. Pass to Adebayo. The 3, Barrett. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Barrett's got 8.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Outside Davis. Davis on the take. Over Adebayo. No good off the glass.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Curry. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Barrett against Young. Williams on the wing. Miller outside. Shot is up. The offensive rebound. Jones from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Curry on the drive. It's good. He's got 11. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Oubre, he's checked in for Jones. And the Nets also making a change. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Barrett. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dort. Now here's Allen. Williams defending. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young looking for an opening. Young on the drive. Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Adebayo. No good there. Davis with the defensive effort. Washington is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Davis.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Washington. Wallace comes in for Trae Young.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Dort, the pass to Dinwiddie. Pirtle against Davis. Outside Strus. And the Nets miss again. Washington leading by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Davis a screen. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Dort finds Adebayo. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Wallace outside. Pass to Davis. Over Pirtle. It's not going to go for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Wizards up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the floor for the Nets, Precious Achiuwa is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Pirtle in at the center position.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Achiuwa against Grant. Achiuwa with a rebound. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Dinwiddie. Picked by Pirtle to tie it up. That one's wide left. Washington has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Young, the pass to Wallace. Back to Young. Now Grant. On the wing, Jones. Now Grant. Achiuwa defending. Grant against Achiuwa. Grant's shot is off. And Brooklyn shooting around 50% in the game so far. Dinwiddie, no good. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Outside Young. On the wing, Grant. All sorts of time. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Washington making some changes. Williams is checked in for Hayes. Davis comes in for Grant. And Brandon Miller subbed in for Wallace. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Allen, he's checked in for Pirtle. Bam Adebayo comes in for Achiuwa. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Strus. And Brown subbed in for Dinwiddie. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said, don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Young. Pass to Miller. To the inside. Williams passes to Davis. Banked it in off the glass.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Here's Brown. Outside Barrett. Adebayo with it. Here's Brown. Outside Curry. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Washington. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Miller, the pass to Davis.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Nets trail by 5. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Curry. Misses from short range. And for the Wizards, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Pass to Williams. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Curry against Young. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Miller, the pass to Young. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by the Nets.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Yes, it's good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Miller.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone. And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for the Wizards,
he gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
So it's Brooklyn now. Curry. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
The 3, Barrett. That shot missing. So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Jackson is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Sarr, and it's Fox, and it's Monk in at the shooting guard. And for the Pacers, they've got Shaedon Sharpe, Edey out there with Pascal Siakam, Then it's DeRozan, and it's Brunson in at the point. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Long range from the inbound. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Sarr sets the screen for Fox. Drops one in from the wing.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
DeRozan passes to Brunson. That one goes in.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Monk, following the miss by DeRozan. Monk kicks to Brown. Inside, 6 on the shot clock, and DeRozan sends it back.
The defense of DeRozan, vastly underrated.
Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Brown. He had 15 points last outing. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Siakam outside. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
The Pacers making a switch here. George is checked in. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves passing it around. Now here's Brown. A pass to Fox. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Fox has got 5.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
They set the pick. DeRozan passes to Brunson. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Siakam sets a screen for George. And the Pacers another 3.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Outside Jackson. Brown outside. That 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 3. With the teardrop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Podziemski with it. Dunn covering. Pass to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Goes up to the stripe. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Indiana leading by 5. And DeRozan kicks to George. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. Valanciunas grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brown, no good.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Brown outside. To halt the run. That one, no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Jackson. Jones is out there with Pajemski. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Bey in at the 3 slot. Jackson against Siakam. Jackson kicks to Bey. Fires away from way outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of this game.
Jonas Valanciunas, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Timberwolves. Brown's checked in. Dunn shot's good.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Siakam outside. Pass to Richards. And here's Sharp. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Done against Monk. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. DeRozan against Brown. Siakam sets a screen for Dunn. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. And it's Monk that time on the assist by Jackson.
And Monk is fantastic in fast break situations. Knows exactly where to go and what to do.
Richards. Second shot opportunity. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Done outside. Here's the screen. And Sharp has it in the corner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Indiana making some changes. George comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Dunn. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Hachimura comes in for Jackson. And it's Fox in for Brandon Pajemski. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
58 seconds left now here in the second. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Got to respect the jumper of Fox now. The form is solid, and he's a lefty, which always makes a guy dangerous.
And Sharp has it in the corner. George with no one around. It's good from long range. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Fox. He's got 9. The shot will not fall. Brunson with some nice D. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Sharp. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And that's good for 2. Brunson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
No good. Shot missing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The Pacers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like...
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Siakam is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Edey in at the center. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Brunson surveying the D. Siakam a screen on Fox. Brunson kicks to DeRozan. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. The shot by Monk is no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. A pass to Fox. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
DeRozan passes to Siakam. Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Fox. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Nice move. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. All at about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
One shot.
Free throw good, Sarr. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Pass to Sharpe. Fox against Brunson. A floater. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Down low and stolen by Siakam. Looking to get it going. Jalen Brunson caps off the break.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Monk outside on the wing. Brown. Outside Jackson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Back to Sharpe.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Siakam outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Fox. That shot off.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Back to Brunson. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Pass to Edey. Now Siakam. Off target from three-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fox against Brunson. Here's Jackson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Back 80 picks one up.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Edey. George comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Dunn, he's checked in for Sharp, and George is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Song. Gannett comes in for Jaylen Brown. Podziemski, he's checked in for Monk. And Jones subbed in for Fox.
Tell you what, guys, it's simply a guessing game for the defense when Dunn is involved in pick-and-roll situation. From that spot, and in that situation, he can beat you a lot of ways.
There's a good screen to the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. And that one released in time, but no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Pacers lead by 2. And while we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jaylen Brown out there with Hachimura. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Podziemski in at the shooting guard position.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
There's a screen. And here's George for 3. Podziemski grabs the board. Pass to Monk. Back to Podziemski. Brown down low. DeRozan's there. And it's Brown missing. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And once again off the mark by Indiana. So it's Minnesota now. Here in the fourth quarter. Their defense is...
Whoa! Big time! Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Indiana making some changes. Edey's checked in for Nick Richards. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Keontae George. Sars checked in for the Timberwolves. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Valanciunas. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dunn finds George. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. George has got the game tied up here for Indiana.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
From past the arc, Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Jalen Brunson comes in for Dunn. Timberwolves also changing it up. Jackson comes in for Valanciunas. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Brandon Podziemski. Siakam passes to DeRozan. Here's Edey. Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
and he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Fox with it. To the inside. Jackson. Second chance shot. That's tipped. Siakam against Monk. Brunson outside. Here's Edey. Pass to Sharp. It's up a three. They get it again. Shot's good by Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
Monk outside. Here's Saar. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Saar. This rookie is fearless.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by one. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside, Fox. On the wing, Jackson. Monk outside. Jacks up a three. That shot off the mark. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Brunson. Count it!
Showing time and time again, he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Charity stripe shot. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Here's Brunson. Good!
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Here's Fox. Siakam pulls it in. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Here's Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Brown, third personal foul. Fourth team foul. 2 shots. Jalen Brunson.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 8. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Monk for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg
Descending on Miami, Florida, the destination for the Pelicans. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Alperon Şengün out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Giddey in at the 1. And for the Heat, Franz Wagner out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Suggs. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up. And it's Giddey missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Wagner on the wing. 20 feet out. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Pass to Giddey. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Towns on a screen. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Şengün. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and coach said we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Giddey has got the ball here for New Orleans. Mobley outside. The 3 ball. Rebound Miami.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Suggs against Mobley. Randle. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Down low. Out left to the wing. Outside Giddey. And a miss there on the triple. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Towns a screen on Şengün. Suggs the pass to Towns. Nails it from 3. Towns has got his second basket on the night. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Here's McCain. Allen defending. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Pelicans trail by 4. Allen outside. Back to Giddey. Mobley left side. 3-pointer. Randle pulls down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for Miami. To the right side. Allen against Suggs. Towns passes to Suggs. To the middle. Shoots. The shot by Towns, no good.
Nice work defensively. meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And Allen gets it to go.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Wagner outside. Pass to McCain. Drops in the layup for two.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pelicans trail by 3. Outside Giddey. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall a screen on Giddey. Towns outside to the left wing. Wagner outside. He can't hit that time. From about 16. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Miami out in front, up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
You know, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They trail by 1. We've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Russell in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
And Clarkson, here we go. And the basket is good.
That is a tough move for Clarkson. Not the biggest guy on the floor, but making the biggest plays.
Poole outside. Rebound by Middleton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. First free throw is good. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Now, their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
Both good from the line that time. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. You know, one change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
The Heat with the lead. Randall, the pass to Clarkson. Randall, a screen on Poole. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Oh, my. That was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way. But they were fortunate they pulled it out.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime. But they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole. Pass to Smart. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Mamukelashvili's got his first points of the game. Suggs surveys the D. Clarkson with a screen on Smart. Suggs with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds in the game. Smart passes to Mamukelashvili. Now Şengün. They set the pick. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
So for Miami, Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Franz Wagner comes in for Middleton. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Clarkson. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Josh Giddey comes in for Smart. And Grant the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
Towns is screen on Giddey. Russell attacking. Good on the shot.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside and finds an angle.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready to get icy, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Johnson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And a change for the Pelicans. Mamukelashvili's checked in. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And here's Poole. 5 points in the game. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
They have no answer defensively inside.
Heat trail by 4. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Russell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And there is an undeniable swagger to Russell's game. He plays with a ton of confidence and knows what he can do out there.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
From 11 feet away, Russell with the rebound. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Giddey passes to Allen. Back to Giddey. Poole against Suggs. Outside Giddey. From deep. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Back to Wagner. Pass to Johnson. Towns a screen on Mobley. Here's Johnson. Good D by Mobley.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Johnson passes to Russell. Pass to Towns. Suggs outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Miami out in front, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm looking? And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The Pelicans trail. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Trey Murphy. Grayson Allen is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Mobley, and it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Now Giddey. 5 points in the game. Nice move. Allen outside for the tie. Drops in the 3. Allen's got 6.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Randall outside. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Pass to Allen. And here's Mobley. Now Şengün, covered by Towns. Puts it up from 12. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Mobley. Şengün's got his second basket of the night. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for dance day. Did you see? Let's hear all the dancing.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to McCain. There's the triple. And the Heat, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Giddey passes to Şengün. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
McCain's shot is off.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Mobley outside. Şengün, a screen on Randall. From deep, Mobley. And it's Miami with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Randall. Let's go with a 3. Pelicans cleared away. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Şengün, covered by Towns. Back to Şengün. And some solid defense from Towns. Miami has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Randall outside. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got 5.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Mobley, left side. Outside Giddey. Allen outside. Mobley on a screen. Three-pointer. And it's Miami with a rebound. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Suggs, the pass to Randall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Miami. And the Pelicans also making a change. Poole, he's checked in for Allen. And Randall drops them both.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pelicans trail by 6. Poole outside. Mobley outside. Poole outside. From downtown. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Pass to McCain. Wagner on the wing. Randall outside. This one for 3. Miami, no good that time either.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Poole, the pass to Giddey. Poole outside. For the tie. Kept alive. And Mobley throws it down.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside Russell. Beyond the arc. And that's not gonna go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Miami out in front, up 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Johnson is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Wagner. And it's Clarkson in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Allen can't get it to go. The Heat with the lead. On the wing, Suggs. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Clarkson against Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Suggs bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Heat lead by 4.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Miami making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here's New Orleans now. 4-point game. Pass to Allen. Over Middleton. Poole outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good. A bit long that time. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Allen. Pelicans trail by 4. Smart passes to Poole. Smart against Wagner. Now here's Smart. Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
And here are the Heat now. Here's Wagner. Pass to Reed. Left side, Johnson. Reed sets a screen. Wagner for 3. Fires in the triple. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams changing it up here. Mobley, right side. Allen finds Mobley. Giddey with it. Looking to get it going. That one's good. Nothing but net.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
Heat leading by 3. Suggs outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Up top, Giddey. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Giddey missing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Good.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
And that one's good. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you'd love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
From Pete Giddey. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 1:02 left to play in the fourth. And it's Giddy with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddy was just setting the guy up.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. It's both from the stripe.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Giddy against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Randall connects from downtown.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
New Orleans calls timeout. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, something Giddy has always done well is share the ball. It's tough to miss that wide open man.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Giddy against Suggs. Allen on the wing, fires the 3. No good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Josh Giddy. Third personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. So the Heat win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Berry.
On the floor for the visitors, the goal. Let's meet the starting five.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for the matchup with the Heat, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Nicholas Claxton out there with Banchero. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Durant is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Holiday. And it's Murray in at the shooting guard. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Ingram. KD's shot is good. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And it's Banchero missing. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Drummond. Lets it go with a 3. Durant, no good. Murray against Green. Ingram outside. Claxton with it. Now Van Vliet, guarded by Holiday. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Holiday kicks to Durant. Deep 2 from Murray. From the top of the key, he buries it.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, the Clippers own their arena.
Outside, Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Warriors. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Lakers second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
Holiday, the pass to Murray. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Porzingis against Banchero. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Baines checked in for Los Angeles. And the Warriors also making a change. Gordon's checked in. Ingram outside. On the wing, Gordon. Outside Westbrook. Over Murray. And again, no good by Golden State. The Lakers in the lead. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. The wide open look here for Holiday. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that one drops.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
And Holiday has it in the corner.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Gordon missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No good on the three. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
With the tip.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Murray. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ingram outside. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Gordon with another miss. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing in the game?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Conley, and it's Durant, and it's Bane in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Conley kicks to Bane. Lopez sets a screen for Bane. Offline with his 3. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Nuggets. Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Los Angeles. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just pick the worst time to do it.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Holiday comes in for Michael Conley. Golden State also making some changes. Brandon Ingram comes in for Gary Trent. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Ingram. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Drummond sets the screen for Bane. Good on the triple. Now it's a 7-point lead.
A nice groove offensively here in the second.
VanVleet passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Outside Holiday. It's Durant on the wing. Vanderbilt a screen on Ingram. Off target with the open look.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Van Vliet. Lively with it. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Van Vliet passes to Lively. Here's Green. An easy 2 points on the layup. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for the Lakers. Zinkas, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Durant. Then for the Warriors, Banchero's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Jalen Green. Murray finds Drummond. Back to Murray. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Lively. Now, here's Banchero. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Banchero's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Murray, the pass to Holiday. Outside, Bain. Now Murray from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. Westbrook with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Banchero passes to Van Vliet. Banchero is screened for Van Vliet. Back to Banchero. He nails it, and we're tied up. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Porzingis inside. Banchero's there. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Outside Westbrook. Fires the 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Holiday. Outside, Bain. And the 3-ball is good. And it's a 5-point Laker lead.
And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
For 3, Ingram trains it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top. They lead by a bucket. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Electric Ja on the move. I'll tell you something, his new teammates are probably more excited than anyone about this.
Yeah, they don't have to play against him anymore and chase him around. And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And that concludes.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Desmond Bane really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Warriors trailing. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Fred VanVleet out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Ingram, and it's the 3 spot. KD can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The Lakers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Murray. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Drummond. Drummond is doubled. Out to Porzingis. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Outside, Green. Ingram with it for the lead. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside, KD from the wing. The Warriors pull it in.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Pass to KD. From deep three-point land. And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And VanVleet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that VanVleet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Warriors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. VanVleet passes to Claxton. Pass to Ingram. Banchero, a screen for Ingram. Buries it from three-point range. Ingram's got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer. One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Baines checked in for DeJounte Murray. The Warriors also with a sub. Russell Westbrook in for Fred VanVleet. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Westbrook kicks to Banchero. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Ingram wide open, and the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Payne for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Banchero against Porzingis. Westbrook passes to Green. Now Ingram. Into the lane. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside Holiday. Back to Bain, and they call an illegal screen here.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? A very nice season for him last year. He was around 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Reza Shea is coming in for Kevin Durant. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's the Lakers.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. In third, the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Right side, Green. Takes the three. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Green's got 7 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And here is Bain. It's stolen by Green. Ingram outside. Pass to Banchero. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Westbrook against Holiday. Now Vanderbilt. Still yet to score. Bain with the bucket.
There's just no hesitation from 3 for Bain. He is trigger happy out there at all times.
Now here's Ingram. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors lead by 2. 2K. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep playing. Keep playing. We got to play with force.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Durant. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's Conley, and it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. Bain for 3. This is the mark, his third miss of the game, 4 for 7 now. Lob pass to Gordon. Vanderbilt with the steal. Conley feeling it out. Shoots over Van Vliet. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Warriors. The lead is 2. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Golden State ball.
Van Vliet finds Ingram. Shoots over KD. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Ingram's got 9 points now in just the second half. And here is Durant. Bain passes to KD. Vanderbilt a screen on Ingram. Durant with a wide open look. It's hauled in by Gordon. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over KD. It's rebounded by Durant. The Lakers have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Bain. Here's the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt?
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Lopez. Porzingis is coming in for Vanderbilt. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Holiday in for Mike Conley. Then for the Warriors, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Derek Lively. Banchero comes in for Gordon. And it's Green in for Russell Westbrook. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thanks, David.
No, that's the definition of a masterful use of a pick and roll. Van Fleet just picking the defense apart.
And here's KD for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Van Vliet passes to Claxton. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Green kicks to Banchero. 6 to shoot. From the arc. And he swishes it right through.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Murray the pass to Holiday. Now Porzingis to tie it up. Green with the rebound. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
That free throw, no good.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite, Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA, selected second overall in 2021.
Good on the second free throw. Here's KD. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Van Vliet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
And love how crafty Van Vliet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with him.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Oh, he is a coach's dream. That's why they love Van Fleet. The intangibles are off the chart, and the execution is consistent.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Here's KD. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Ingram up top, defended by Durant. 16 feet away, and it's Ingram missing. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. KD's shot is off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And finished off by Banchero.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
For your Lakers youth dance team.
KD against Ingram. Launches it. Durant, no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Banchero, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
A nice shot by KD.
What a big shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
And it's the Warriors' ball. And here's Green outside. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Fred VanVleet.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Durant with it, launches it from deep. That doesn't go either for KD. VanVleet passes to Green. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and